Good morning, hello, and welcome everyone to the series premiere of our next game we are going to be going through. Today, we are playing none other than the mostly unloved, partially loved, either or, Dark Souls Remastered version of it. This is the remaster of the first game that came out, in the Dark Souls series, if you don't count Demon Souls, but it has finally happened. After playing a couple other series, it's time to get into one of my all-time favorite games. Took a long time to get there. I'd been trying to play this for years before I finally was able to figure out how this game works and what we're in here playing. And hopefully anyone out there who's watching can either get the chance to either learn how to enjoy it or just enjoy watching us play a ridiculously hard game. But without further ado, we're gonna hop right into it. Oh, those lovely old Dark Souls sounds. Okay, so let's start up a new game here. Oh, okay. We need a character name here. Oh, whoopsie. One second here. Alrighty, our character's name is going to be Chaka. Sex, we're gonna go with male. Oh, whoopsie. Class. Now, this right here may be a point of contention for some people. Everyone's got their favorite classes that they enjoy playing as. Warrior, Knight, and Wanderer. Obviously, those are gonna be your three big hitting bonk attack people here. You've got your thief here, big dexterity. Bandit, also a bonk hitter. Hunter, gonna be using bows and such. Sorcerer, pyromancer, and cleric, all of those, mostly going in magic based. And then deprived for anybody who hates themselves. Maybe doesn't hate themselves, but is looking for the ultimate fun challenge there. Rounded out abilities there and skills. Highest level? Yeah, highest level, but you don't start with Jack, so we're not going to be messing with that today. And obviously anyone who's played the game before knows that this is just for deciding your starting equipment and deciding your starting attributes and whatnot. Really, you can play as anything later in the game. So if I started out as, I'll probably be playing the Knight today because I really enjoy playing, I always enjoyed playing as the Knight character, and then making some sort of like spell sword character. But if I started as the Knight and later in the game I was like, no, I really enjoy those pyromancies. I want to mess with that. You very easily can do that. I think only in the second one, maybe the third one, can you actually respec all of your attributes and then reallocate them as you like. But I don't think there was a way in the first one to do it. Not that I can recall, at least. So between all these characters, we'll just go ahead and, it's pretty classic, but we'll go and play as the Knight character. Obviously, very good stats here. Everything but intelligence is above a 10 right here. So very good for a lot of, first-time users. Gift-wise, and just a heads up, I will be explaining a lot as I'm playing because I want this to be fun for anybody out there who either is new to... I want this to be fun for anyone who enjoys just watching people play Dark Souls, but I also want it to be able to serve as kind of a little bit of a guide for anybody who hasn't played it, and so that they understand what's going on here. Because I'm not gonna lie, this game does not exactly explain a lot right off the bat. It kind of drops you right into it. So I'll be explaining a little bit. Sorry for anyone who doesn't want to hear that or gets bored by it, but we'll go through. I divulge though. So as far as the starting gift, so we have a couple options here. Most of these... Actually, I take that back. Only some of these are temporary or like single use. Most of them are actually multi-use. So Goddess Blessing, that is a single-use item. How many does it? Okay, so it doesn't say how many it gives you, but this Goddess Blessing, very good heal item. Only one-time use though, however many you get. Black Fire Bombs, also one-time use, but very strong fire bombs. Twin Humanities, those will be important for, you know, reversing hollowing and kindling bonfires. I'm not going to worry about that now. Binoculars, faraway items. Pendant, trinket, no effect. If I remember, this is kind of a gag item. I don't think this actually does anything in the game at all. And this game has been out for a long time now, so a lot of people have been trying to figure out if it did anything, if it does anything, or if it changes anything in the gameplay. As far as everybody can come to the conclusion, this does not do a single thing, so we're not going to touch that. The Master Key, I'm going to come back to that because that's what I'll be taking. The Tiny Beans ring, small increase to HP. If I remember correctly, for most people, that's going to be useful. Little boost to HP, but it's only like, I think it's like a 5% increase, so it's not that much. And the Old Witch's Ring. So the writing on this item, the Old Witch's Ring, would make you think it's similar to the pendant in that it has no effect. But the Old Witch's Ring doesn't do anything until way later in the game. I would say probably at least like the halfway point, if not the 3/4 point of the game. So, good news is, if I remember correctly, you can still get this. Like, you don't have to actually take it here. Let me double check that information, because I would hate to be giving anybody bad information. Okay, yeah, so we can obtain it later on in the game. We don't have to worry about... Excuse me. We don't have to worry about, you know, taking this because we'll miss out on it. Pretty much all of these we'll find later on in the game. But I'm going to take the Master Key here. And the reason I say that this is not an item... or actually, what I'm going to say is this is not a great item for first-time players. If you're coming through, maybe one of these two, maybe the healing firebomb can be fun, but the Master Key can be a little tricky for anyone who's new to the game, which I discovered on accident, because if you're using the Master Key, it's going to unlock several doors in the game that you normally wouldn't have access to until later. Now, most of the time, not going to be a problem. Opens these little fun little, side passages, different areas around the game. The problem is, though, is that if you're not familiar with the layout of the maps, you don't know which enemies you could run into, and you're not sure about, you know, what's behind certain doors, because, you know, early on you can find a pretty hard, I'm just going to say, there's going to be a hard NPC locked behind a door you can accidentally find, and it's not a lot of fun having to deal with that at a very low level. I'm going to be taking it, though, because I love the Master Key, and it will help me show off where some items are. Physique, what do we want to go for here? Let's do... we'll just go for the average build, why not? Face. You got to appreciate this old-time graphics and character customization here. So we have Commoner, Delta Farmer, the Astora Noble. Dragon Scholar, Thorland Cleric, Jubilant Katarina, Dubious Kareem, Classic Xena, Eerie Great Swamp, and the Far East Traveler. We'll go for... looks a little too happy. Let's just go for the commoner. Why not? Hairstyle, the receding reminds me of myself, so I don't want to touch that. Ooh, swept back, very mullet-like. Ponytail, wild, kind of bedraggled there. Parted center, semi-long, curly, and bobbed. Let's go for... Sure, why not? We'll go for the short hair here. And some dark brown hair, why not? Okay, so we'll get into what each of these attributes mean later on in the game, because it'll be important later. We can obviously customize our character even more if we want to. I'm not going to worry about that today. So let's hop right in.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone spears. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
Always loved that intro. Oh, Dark Souls always does a great job with their intros. Well, I shouldn't even say just the Dark Souls series, but FromSoft. Always
Yes,
going hard.
indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Okay, and right off the bat into the Northern Undead Asylum. Now, anyone who's in for the first time, you'll notice I look pretty gnarly. I do not look like the character I made at all. That is just because I'm not, I'm currently hollowed. So, we'll get into that later when we find humanity. But, go ahead and grab ourselves the dungeon cell key. Now, very first important thing to go over is rolling. Rolling is an important part of the game to be able to get out of the way of your enemies and be able to dodge different attacks. So starting as the knight, you'll see I can't roll very well. I kind of just slap myself onto the ground. This is called fat rolling. I don't want to be fat rolling because I'm not very good at fat rolling, honestly. So I'm going to have to change out my equipment here. So, as far as changing out my equipment to make it so that I can actually roll around and whatnot, let me just find the right... Where is it at? Okay, here it is. So, Dark Souls 1 equipment load on this menu with your HP and stamina. So, under equipment load, if I remember correctly, the way rolling works is if you have nothing equipped, so nude character here, you can do, let's see, yeah, so this is fast rolling right here, and I believe that's at like, oh my goodness, I don't usually do fast rolling, so I think it's something like anywhere at like 25% of weight and under. So you want to look at your equip load and think of it as percentage. So half of 50 is 25, half of that is technically like 12.5. So at 12.5 and under, you can fast roll, which will give you the ability to dodge out of the way of attacks more easily. What you want, unless you're specifically going for a fat roll build and you do not care about rolling, high resistance and high defense and whatnot, you want to try to keep that number below at 50% or lower. So as you can see, if I slap on all my armor, that's right at 25, and I can medium roll. However, once I equip my weapon, straight sword hilt right here, now I'm back to fat rolling. I have no dexterity at all. So, what we need to do here is go ahead and take off a piece of equipment. Now, most characters are going to have different, all your starting characters are going to have different equip loads, but for me, we need to figure out what gives us the least amount of defense that we can lose. So the Knight helps 14, 37, 17, and 22. So we could probably take off the helmet. Okay, there we go. So now we're back to medium rolling. the locked door we can't get into right now. You'll have to pardon me, the rolling around is it's kind of weird and surreal to go back to because I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls 3 recently, trying to go for platinum in that, and this is, this rolling is very different than that. We're just going to look at our instructions here. Right bumper is to attack. Come on, there we go. Still locked here. Right trigger is strong attack. There we go. And hold B in the direction to dash. Target lock. Very important mechanic right here. Targeting onto your enemies. And this game does not have fast climbing. Okay, and we've made it to the first bonfire. Important thing with bonfire, kind of acts as like your resting mechanic, so you get all of your hit points back, cure any status ailments that are currently on you if they haven't killed you by the time you get to bonfire. But as with anything in Dark Souls, it comes with consequence, and for anyone who's played anything that's kind of Souls-like, it refreshes all the enemies in the world. So if I were to go back down those, wow, I'm having a stroke here, I can't remember the word for it, the ladder, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If you go down the ladder, you'll see all of those enemies I just killed are back. That door does not open from that side, so... Excuse me. Okay, so... we're gonna come right on into the first boss. Now, I'm only gonna try this once. I'm just gonna say it. Most of the time, if you're playing this game, you don't want to do what I'm about to do. Look to the left right there, go through that door. I'm, however, going to try to do this the hard way. Alrighty. We're only going to try this once because it takes so long to do. As I said, I do not recommend trying to do it this way. This is a lot more work than it's actually worth, because you can easily just do game plus this fight and get the item I'm going for. Okay, please excuse me. Oh, he got me. Come on, get him, buddy. Okay. Didn't get too greedy. Oh, that was way too early. Okay. We're fine, though. We're fine. Oh, got greedy there. Got greedy there. Okay. We might not have this, folks. Whew. Ooh. Bad roll. Bad roll. Heavy versus strong, just dealing 2 damage at a time, so... Oh, yep, we did not get out of that. I don't think it's gonna happen, folks. I don't think we can do it. Nope, it did not in fact happen. Alright. Well, we gave it a shot. Alright, so now we're gonna do what you're actually supposed to do in this fight. Grab our souls. Oh, I did not mean to jump. Okay. Run and get away from the boss. Oh, and don't worry about that. You'll see phantoms sometimes of other players in the world. Do not fret. They can't hurt you in this mode. Now I just wanna. Button settings. Can I change? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Movement and camera lock on left, run right. Dash roll, jump. Can I change this to... Okay. Let me see if... Oh, save changes. Okay. Just want to see if... Yeah, okay. So I've just changed my button mapping to match what Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 do, where when you run, you can press in the left stick instead of pressing B to do your jump. Now I'm gonna slap on my shield. Oh. Which is gonna put us at 24.8 weight. So we are just barely not over capacity. Okay, now I've got my broadsword, which is going to put me over capacity once again. So now we've got to figure out what maybe we can lose here. So 22 versus 17. So I need to lose, oh, quite a bit. 6.4. That kind of drops me down a little much. 14, 17, okay. Perfect, there we go. So as you can see, I have lost the pants. I am now pantsless, and I can still medium roll, which is exactly what I was looking for. Most of your white fog walls, the white light is going to be entries into boss fights. This is one of the cases where it's not. That. Hey, bud.
Oh, you. You're no hollow, hmm? Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask, an undead favorite. Oh, and
that will
this.
be important.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you. Now I must bid. I would hate to,
and you could obviously just walk into this room and kill him if you want. I don't do that myself, but, you know, we might be seeing him later. This might not be the end for our friend here. Oh, never mind. I heard the sound of him slicing himself or something, so he did die. Okay, we'll just open up this lower gate. That would get us back to the bonfire. Nice. Y to wield right weapon with 2 hands. And kick and jump attack. Resting at bonfire revives enemies. There's that famous mechanic. Anyone curious out there, I'm not going to be going for parrying. Never was very good at it, so I'm not going to worry about that here. Maybe we'll give it a shot right here, see if we can. Oh, too early. Too early, yep. Oh, ow. Okay. Like I said, not very good at it. I'm much better at oh, okay. Thought I had that there. Just sneak up behind him and smack him in the back. Okay, and we don't have the key for that area yet, so we're gonna go this way. So, just a little tidbit for anyone right here. Anytime you're gonna jump down on somebody, always dual wield your weapon. It does way more damage. Even if you got a shield, just swap it around real quick. And now this fight is gonna go tremendously better. Oh, okay, that was too early. He's done. The Big Pilgrim's Key and Humanity. And for anyone hearing that loud, crunchy walking around, that's important for later. Alrighty, boss number 1 defeated. Okay, now there's no enemies around here at the moment. Let's see. Just a little... Yep, there it is. So, running around here to the left. Soul of a Lost Undead right here. And... where are they? Ah, there they are. So... iconic duo right over here, important for later game trading items and whatnot.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Yep, so this is technically like an item trader right here. There are various different items that you can trade to these. I believe this is Pickle P. Who's here? I don't think Pumper Rum is here yet until Dark Souls 2. But you can trade various different items to this vendor, I'll say, including some items that'll be necessary later in the game to do some fun stuff. But we don't have any of those right now, so we'll just go on by. And I'll try to put something in the link, or in the description. I'll try to put a link down about a good, like, trading, like, menu, so you can see what all you could get with trades.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. of the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Whoa! Level up and kindle at bonfires. Okay. Oh, so something I also forgot to mention for anyone who isn't aware of how these games work. When I died, you probably saw I dropped my souls, and then there was like a green floaty ball that I need to go grab to get all my souls back. That's effectively your one chance to run and grab those souls. If you die while they're on the ground, you lose those souls completely. So anytime you die, you want to try to go grab those souls as soon as you can, because otherwise, especially if you've got a lot, they're going to be gone very fast. So, what do we want to do here? I'm already in the... Oh, that's right, because with this starting class, you're already in the way of White Covenant. We'll go ahead and do some leveling here. Let's see. So, Vitality, mostly what you're looking at with Vitality is your total number of hit points. Attunement, this will affect how many attunement slots you can get, how many different spells you can use. Endurance, stamina, and equip load. Thank God they're the same stat in this one because they never are again in the future games. So, thankfully, endurance will affect stamina and your equipment load. Strength and dexterity, both for weapons, anything you're attacking physically with. Resistance, pretty much just big boost to your overall defenses. Intelligence and faith, important for spell casting later on. So intelligence, mostly for sorcery. Faith, used for anything clerical, any miracles and such. And I believe, if I remember correctly, pyromancy scales with both of them in a degree. Admittedly, sometimes with the games, I will get a little confused because I've played all three of them and the information starts overlapping eventually. But there is, you know, if you ever want, you can look at the explanation as well for what they all mean. So, with our 2,300 souls right here, I think first off we're going to... Okay, so we can level up 3 times. So let's do a little more health, a little more endurance, and let's just go for some increased strength. I think that's a good place to start. Perfect. So, now that we've invested our souls and whatnot, and we've upped our equipment load to 51, I'm trying to remember, can we... No, that would put us at 31 weight, so we cannot use, we cannot wear the pants at this time. Let's see, we could use that. I'm going to wait that. Humanity. So humanity is an important feature in this game, because you can use it to effectively completely heal yourself. So it's a very good, where do I want to put it? I tell you what, I'm going to put it in my equipment slot right here at the end. Right here at the end. So, D-pad changes out the weapons here. Left, left, up, up, down, down. So humanity, great for bringing all of your health back instantly. So it's a good little safety measure for getting your health back. Also important for reversing your Halloween kindling, different bonfires. In 2 and 3, in a way, you get more health by doing them. I don't think it works in this one that way. I don't know. Let's here, I'm gonna line up this red bar kind of the wall right there. Let's see if it does. Use it. Yeah, so I don't get increased health from this, but I can use it to reverse my hollowing. So that consumes one of my humanity, and now I'm back to being an actual person again. So, ooh, you can get a look at my thunder thighs going on here. So, being in human form, or unhollowed form, great for several things. You can summon phantoms to help with boss fights. You can, let's see, you can kindle bonfires to give you additional Estus flasks. But the one thing that you have to be careful of is it does unlock online mode, so, or PvP, essentially. So you can be invaded by other people into your world. I think network settings. Time is restricted. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might just turn that to local right there. And we'll just go ahead and set ourselves to offline right now. So we're not going to see any of the little message. Well, we'll see some of the messages here. Actually, check that. No, I tell you what, we're gonna start online. Set that to global. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, anytime you are unhollowed like this, you can run into online players. A lot of them are gonna try to come after you for different covenant and reasons. But we'll go ahead and continue now. I feel like that's a good explanation.
What do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead? What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool. Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions.
Oh. Beating to a pulp.
I'm not up for chat.
Okay, yeah, so we can just exhaust his dialogue right there. So yeah, it anytime coming right into it, he's helpful to kind of give you an understanding of what you're actually trying to do. 3 more humanity, that's fantastic. So, now there's another NPC we can come and talk to over here. Petrus.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Now he says that, but I just want to clarify, it is always important to exhaust character dialogue, because essentially just keep talking to people until their dialogue changes, and then it's like the same thing over and over again, because they will have something new to say the whole way.
That we retain our distance. But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Copper coin.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yup.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods. Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Perfect. So, now we've talked to Petrus, we've exhausted his dialogue. He can act as, we can enter the Covenant, which you saw we're already part of it. We can learn a gesture from him. Gesture learned. And we can purchase items. So, Petrus himself sells the talisman. He sells the regular one and the Thorland. We can toggle display here. Very nice. And then he also sells miracles for you. So if you're a faith build here, this is a great place to come and grab some miracles. And also if you're going for platinum, you need to get all of the, like all the sorceries, all the miracles, pyromancies, whatnot. Great place to grab them in like New Game Plus or something. Anything you're missing anyways. But I don't need anything from him.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Show your dedication. Required 800 souls. Sorry, bud, don't got 'em.
I'm afraid that may be difficult, for our missions are sacred. I'm afraid that may be...
Cool. Yep, and so
Come
now we're
again.
locked out of that
The
discussion.
effectiveness of the...
So, if you had the souls, you could obviously learn some information from him. I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, so... now that we've done that right here, so... there's a couple of different items we can kind of loot around here. I'm trying to remember where all of them are. Let's see. Okay, so we'll come in here where the water is. There's a loot chest. I'm trying to remember. And nothing else over here. Okay. Now, let's see here. Yep, so all around this shrine there are a couple different... you saw it for just a moment, but there's a couple of different things you can grab around here. Nothing right here. We'll go around. Okay. Large soul there. Excuse me. Okay. There's some stuff over here. I thought oh, there it is. Yep. Another soul of lost undead. Here. Another soul of undead. And then where was... there's a, I don't remember exactly where it is. Is it over here? Oh, there's another item over here. Grab some fire bombs. I believe, if I remember correctly, it's only unlocked after we open up the lift, so we can't actually get a little secret area around the back yet. But over there in that direction is a graveyard. I'm not going to go mess with that right now, you know. I believe in my skills to deal with it, but I don't need to go mess with it right now. Oh, not dead yet. I'm just gonna say it. That'll happen sometimes too. Sometimes they'll just kill themselves. Cool. He's done. Take out the fire palm thrower. Get right behind this guy. I messed that up. There we go. Okay. Soul of Lost and Dead. Alrighty. Here we go. First little scary spot. You'll see this little blood stain right here. Probably anytime you're playing, you're gonna see. Oh, actually. Nope, never mind. I thought that guy was, that blood stain was from jumping. It was not, so. We are going to try to cross this gap. Come on. Oh, we made it. Okay. Nice. Nice and carefully. Nice and carefully once again. And that gets us a Ring of Sacrifice, which is really nice. If, the text on it reads that if you, and I learned this, from another guide video. I have no idea where from. Oh, we made it. Okay. Years ago, I learned it from a guide video, though, that the Ring of Sacrifice, though it says you lose nothing upon death, the more important and what I think is the better functionality of it is that if you happen to die by chance, and you've got a large sum of souls waiting for you somewhere, if you slap on your Ring of Sacrifice while you're going, and if you die again, that glob of souls does not go away. So it's a very good way to, rat there. It's a very nice way to put on a little safety feature, give you maybe one more death before you try and go for your souls that you drop. And you can just take it off. It's not going to break if you remove it. Firebombs there. Yeah, nothing else in here. Okay. Let's see. We are, however, gonna real quick. Let's go deal with this first. Another Soul of Lost Undead. Big old wyvern there. Okay. Now we're actually going to come back this way. Right here beyond yonder barrels. Large Soul of Lost Undead. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Want to make sure we deal with those guys first, because if you walk down this hallway, they can very easily get the drop on you. And if you're wielding a broadsword at this time, this thing only moves horizontally for slicing. There's no thrusting attack with this thing, so Not ideal for corners. Oh, hey there, buddy. Excuse me. A little bit of rubbish. Okay. Some humanity again. Oh, hey, where did you come from? See, I thought I heard somebody, but I don't know where that guy would have snuck up on us from. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that. Oh, boy. Okay. Now play that way, huh? Okay. Wait for that arrow to pass. Yep. I don't believe this is master key locked, no. Can't get the wooden shield, though. Oh. Oh, he's not dead. And yes, your enemies can heal themselves. Okay, so we're just gonna light this bonfire real quick. And we're gonna come deal with these guys. So any enemy that's got his shield up like that or holding it up, obviously one strategy is you can kind of smack it and bait an attack out of your wow, I already got that shield. You can bait an attack out of your enemy. So usually if you smack the shield, they're going to attack right after. It'll leave you open for a counter attack though pretty shortly. The other method, if you can get down the timing and do a kick, you can usually break their stance with their shield, and then that opens you up to do an attack right after. Okay. Yep, so hidden down here is the first vendor of the game.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Okay, so here's our friend here. So souls, important not only for buying miracles and getting spells and leveling up. Any vendor is going to charge you souls for any other items. So, allowing inventory management at bonfires, resident keys. So both of those are important. I don't have 1,000 souls right now. Okay, just taking a look at everything he's got here. So you'll probably need to like actually press X on any of these items to toggle the display you're looking for, because different shields have different stats you want to pay attention to. So for instance, this warrior's round shield, on the front you see 50, 000, 181. So I know that means that 50 is not how much damage resistance it's giving you, that's actually your damage to attack with that weapon. And then magic, fire, lightning, 180 is durability, weight is 1, but if you press X, you'll see that its physical damage reduction is actually 85% compared to something like a heater shield, which is 100. And then 30, 70, 50 respectively. Durability you shouldn't have to worry about too much, because in this game, weapons have quite a lot of it takes a lot to break these weapons. So usually you're pretty good to just worry about it later on through the game. Let's see, what else are you selling here? Selling all sorts of arrows, and then chainmail, chain armors and such, which I don't think, I mean, overall, like, good pieces for it, but I'm not going to worry about it now. But what I am interested in, and I'm sure a lot of you can figure out what I'm doing right here, but we're going to buy a short bow, and then we're going to buy, let's see, what do I want to worry about right here? 50 souls, so 50 souls a pop versus 10 souls a pop. I think, yeah, we're just going to get a bunch of standard arrows. We can get up to 37. Let's just do it. Yep. Oh, actually, what was that other thing there? Oh, we could also get wooden arrows for 3 souls a pop, but I don't want those, so.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave. Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business or we talk nothing at all.
Alright, fine. So we're all done talking to him right now, so we're going to continue moving on. Okay, we're going to go this way. Alrighty. Alright. Now, sometimes you're going to be able to 1v1 your enemies. You're not always going to have that option. So, important thing is just making sure you're being very careful when you're taking on more than one enemy at a time. Even those little guys right there can absolutely just mess you up in the worst of ways. Okay, so we get some throwing knives right here. I'm going to drink a flask. Okay, and we're going to go right for this door. Nice. Yeah, for me, it's at least a lot easier to, Oh, wait, please tell me this wasn't a bow. This is a... Okay, this is a crossbow and some standard bolts, so that will be useful for us later, because I don't think we have enough, I don't think we ultimately have enough arrows for what we're going to pull off. So we're going to come back over this way. Obviously, leveling up would have been a good strategy right there, but something I'm going for requires me to have all those arrows. So what I'm going to do... So I could rest right now. Got 8 flasks right now. Oh, he's wearing the dad's mask. Okay, I think what we're gonna do... Oh yeah, and then when you run out of, like an item over here. So I had humanity over here, but I ran out of it. So I'm actually going to use another humanity, because we've got a couple of big fights we can do right here. So we are going to kindle, and anytime you kindle, it costs 1 humanity to do it, but how should I say? So at Firelink Shrine, you get 10 Estus flasks, right? Because that's a kindled bonfire. At any other bonfire you find, if I remember correctly, all of the other ones are unkindled, so they can only restore up to 5. So I had 8, I slept at it, I still had 8, because it restores up to 5. Kindling, however, allows you to get up to 10, and then respectively with an item later in the game, up to 20. But that all requires humanity. So I've currently got this many souls, so we're just gonna... And because this is a 100 block shield and he's not dealing any elemental damage, just makes sense to block the arrows. I'll run across the bridge here. Come on, buddy. to run too far into the room, because now our other friend is coming in. Bait the attack. And give him the old slice and dice. And this door does not open. We are going to need... So we do need to get 1,000 souls again, because we need that resident key. Nice. And as with any fighting in these tight corridors, you got to be careful with your swings, because item clipping is a very real thing. It's annoying when it happens to you and you didn't want it to. Perfect. Okay. Come up here now. Come on, buddy. Oh. Trying to avoid. Oh, there's a little bit of that. Oh, everyone's dropping stuff. Everyone's. Oh, shit. Okay. Well. I was gonna say, I'm sure they're dropping fire bombs for me. Can be very useful. Oh, okay, so enemies can also, so another useful concept here. So there's something called, or what the community colloquially, I can say that right. Yep, use master key. This is the first where you can use the master key, by the way. But there's a term, and they call it hard versus soft humanity. So, for instance, what I have acquired in this game from killing enemies is soft humanity. So that number 1 up there popped up because an enemy gave me some humanity. One of the status things that having humanity does gives you better item discovery. So enemies will drop more loot for you the more soft humanity you have, capping up to 10. Hard humanity is much like the the souls that you can find around the world and pick up, like the, excuse me, Soul of Lost Undead, Soul of XYZ, because those you will keep on your person unless, until you use them. You don't lose them if you die. So, hard humanity, a lot more rare. Soft humanity, a little easier to obtain. Also, don't look at this as a fast travel downstairs. I mean, it is a fast travel downstairs, but it's not the kind you want. So, come on, there we go. So soft humanity is nice because different enemies can give it to you. You also drop that when you die as well. So soft humanity will be on the ground. What am I doing wrong? I thought that if you... Oh, I guess not. It's in the other games, if you kick the shield out from the front of somebody, what's the term I'm looking for? If you kick the shield out from somebody, you can effectively do kind of like a parry. But in this one, it looks like you cannot. It just opens them up for the attack.
Oh, still think I would never heard.
Okay. So now I want the residence key. Always a good idea to have all the keys. And why not? I can get up to 48. I do not need that many. How many do I even have? Oh, I have 37. Okay, so let's just buy, like, I don't know, 13 more. Give us a flat 50.
Thank you, kind.
Okay, and does this tell me... Okay, so it's not going to tell me how many more souls I need to level up. That's another thing in the other games. So you kind of have to just know, but I know it's more than 350 souls. Okay. Yep, so we took out the guy way up there. We're going to come take out these guys. And I've triggered both of them against my desire. Yep. Okay, got the first guy. There's the backstab. Then we got some hollow soldier armor. Yeah. Okay. Question. No. We cannot, in fact, get the pants on if we have that equipped, because we need whatever we're wearing to be, what is that, 25 and a half. So we're going to try to remain at 25 and a half or less weight. All right. Here we go, folks. This is one of the first challenges of this game, is fighting one of the first Black Knights you'll encounter. Now, I recommend for anyone who's new just coming back to this at a later time when you learn their attack sequence better and how to fight them, because they got a lot of hit points and they don't take a lot of damage from you. But if you're quiet, you sometimes get oh, no, I failed to get the backstab. Alright, then run. Just run first. Let's get him into an area that's a little more open for fighting. Oh, and don't worry, he'll come for us. He's a very vain knight. Yep, there he is. Okay. Failed to get the parry on that. Oh, there it is. There's the parry. Yeah, this is like the only enemy I know how to effectively parry. Part of the time. Okay, I'm gonna drink a flask real quick. He's gonna hit me in the back. Too early. Just need a moment to breathe. Yep, so I can get my flask down. Okay, yep. He effectively took away all the hit points that I just got. As you can see, backstab is definitely less damage than a parry, but it's still effective. Oh, that was a failure on my part. Yep, there it is. Alright. Yep, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay, so now we're back to being hollow. But if we can get back to our souls, which were just right up there, we can use that soft humanity and then reverse our hollowing with that. We've just got to get there first. Oh, yep, alright, alright. That guy heal up. Where did you come from? Okay, he's gone. Nice. Oh, yep. Grab my stuff real quick. Nice. And battle axe, thank you. Sweet. Yep, I want him to come downstairs first. Oh. There we go. I don't think that... Yeah, I don't... Wait, did he? No, that first guy definitely didn't die. I also totally forgot to come over here and grab this thing. Yeah, I don't think that first guy actually died, because I didn't hear any souls get collected. Maybe it did happen. Okay, let's just go ahead and do a quick heal up. And before I actually reverse my hollowing, because that's going to use up some of my soft humanity, I'm going to attempt to take out the Black Knight once again. And I am purposefully not using fire bombs, because the Black Knights have crazy defense against... oh, good dodge. Crazy defense against fire, so that would not be a good... tactic for me. Nice. Alright. Titanite shard, always welcome. Alright. Maybe we can get the backstab this time? We're gonna try for it. The hard part is that because I'm wearing heavy armor, that clinking and clanking that I'm doing, the enemies can hear that. Nope, I failed. Once again. Alright. Alrighty. This is why we kindled that bonfire. We want to make sure we have all of our flasks to deal with this guy. Oh! Okay, there's the first one. Good feeling. Good feeling. Oh, that was a failure. Nope, did not get the backstab. There it is. Let's go ahead and top off, please. Yep, and this is absolutely a valid strategy, is just hit him in the back. Nothing wrong with it at all. Oh, I missed the kick. Oh, yep, okay. We got the block in time. Okay, we can try for another parry. Okay, he's almost there. He doesn't have any flasks, so that's good. There it is. And we actually got the Black Knight sword. Very fun. Which, against, you know, saying it's a Black Knight sword, it is in fact a great sword. Which, as you can see, would put me way out of reach of being able to use this weapon. Yep, I do not have the strength stat to wield that, so we're just gonna go back to the broadsword once I find it. Okay, cool. But yeah, so we took out our first Black Knight, and we actually got his weapon drop, which, thanks to those 2 soft humanity, our item discovery is at 158. So definitely increased our chances there of getting it. It's certainly not a guaranteed drop from him, though. Like, that's not something that's always gonna happen. I looked at this thing, right? Like, 25.1. It's another... Okay, so it's another 100 block, but it has worse fire defense, worse stability, so it would not make sense for us to use that shield. So we got the blue tearstone ring, which if I remember correctly in this game, rings weigh nothing. So boost defense while HP is low. Very useful indeed. That was unfortunate. I forgot about that. Okay, so now we're in this room. Now I'm going to introduce everyone here to the reason why you don't always take the master key. Because sometimes you open this door and you're like, oh, cool, you know, little master key room. There's got to be something fun down here, right? Wow, this is a tall tower. I wonder where this leads. And then you... Oh, hold on. One more level. Okay, you end up on level 2, or level 2, and you're like, okay, what is down here? And then you find this motherfucker. You find this motherfucker named Havel. Now, Havel is kind of a dick. Havel is very strong, has crazy defense, and is pretty hard to beat in general. Most of what you're going to be relying on is back attacks, which deal 27 damage at a time to him. He wields this giant weapon. As you can see, it takes a lot of my stamina down to, Oh, gotta be careful of dodging too early. Now that weapon there can be parried, but you have to be careful when you're trying to parry it, because you might, Oh! Yep, see, that was too early. So that was an instant fucking kill. Instant fucking kill. You have to be very careful when trying to parry that weapon, because you parry at the wrong time, and you're just dead. You're just dead. But I've got faith in our abilities. I think, actually, good item drops from these enemies around. Oh, okay. Come on. Yeah, that little flurry right there can be pretty scary if you get caught up in that on accident. Okay. Yep. Oh, ow. There we go. And those Black Knights do not respawn in this area. There's an area way later, end game where they can respawn. Or actually, I shouldn't say they can. They do respawn. But we don't need to worry about that for the hottest of minutes. Cool. Nice. To make this kind of rough is usually I'm a longsword user, so the broadsword is absolutely not my weapon of choice. Yep. Got both of you dealt with. Oh, hi there, bud. Totally, I was just gonna leave you guys behind. Whoa. I remembered you this time, and you didn't have the barrel. Okay. So, benefit of bringing Havel up here, souls get left right there, so we don't have to worry about running all the way downstairs, getting past him, and grabbing the souls. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run back over here, and I'm going to invest these souls, because that is you know, at this point in the game, it's enough souls that I would love to be able to just use them now. At some point in the game, 3,000 souls will not mean a damn thing to me, but, you know, at this point, it is. It very much is. I'm not going to worry about reverse hollowing right now because that doesn't really do anything for me yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we can get 4 level ups. So let's do health, endurance. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good spot to be. Perfect, so now we've got more health. Oh, hold on. What is my weight with the pants? 31. So if I want to... Actually, hold on. Can I... No, because half of 52 is 26. Nope, can't get away with that. So the only thing I can lose right now is the pants. Okay, well, that sucks. Yep, still 3 hits to kill these guys. That's fine. Obviously, early game, kind of a nice little area to farm souls if that's what you're wanting to do. Yeah, please excuse me, I need to get in here. Oh, there it is. Trying to remember what other rooms later on in the game the Master Key can open, because I know that you, if I remember correctly, which is always possible I'm not, but if I'm remembering correctly, it's like one of the only items that you can't get later in the game. Like, I don't think there's an end, like, I don't think there was, any corpse you can find it on. I mean, like, there probably is, but I didn't find it on my other run-throughs, so... okay, so those guys will probably be coming back down to find me at some point. Oh. Don't want him healing. Oh, alright. Oh, yep, the triple attack. Oh, the shield bash. Oh, okay. I'm good now. I've got the longsword. This is the weapon I know the attack patterns of. So now we're solid. Yep, that's a good feeling right there. That's nice to have your weapon that you want. Alright, let's see if we can get Havel this time. I'm not gonna lie, the odds are still very stacked against us to try to get him, but we have to try. Okay, he's gonna come up this way. Obviously, everyone's got a different strategy for how to deal with Havel. This is just how I know how to do it. Okay. Because he's gonna drop a ring right here that I really, really want. Okay. Oh, too early. Yep. Alright, we have failed. All of that work for nothing. Okay, well, we've at least got the sword we wanted right now, so that's cool. Yep. Oh, that is a great example of why you want to be careful when you're charging an enemy and attacking, because it's very easy to all of a sudden accidentally be following them down. Maybe. Okay, I lose 4 here. Nope, still camp. Actually, wait, hold on. If I put on this... No, oh, I'm still just too much out of the way. I think it's not even worth it because of the defense I lose from that, but... Nice. Take that, please. Oh, there we go. Did not mean to do that. I meant to do that! And I failed. There we go. Oh, there's the follow-up. Okay. Okay. No stamina. Alright. How about this? We'll come up here, we'll deal with my friend up here, make him disappear. That should give us enough souls to maybe give us some more health and better chance of living through this. Also, Crystal Titanite, or Crystal Lizard, yeah, that drops some very important resources that you're going to want for later. Alright, friends. It is time to traverse the white light to boss number 2. We're just going to stack some of the odds in our favor here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's right. In this one, if you just press B while you're going down a ladder, you'll just slide down it as fast as possible. Come on, friend. Yep, there he is. Run! Alright. So we're climbing up the ladder. We're going to give this a little bit of cheddar here. Perfect. Swap to 2 hands. Come on, buddy. Okay. Get out from between the legs. Just keep running. Might be able to make it to the ladder. It's a little in the air. Climb! Got the hit. Don't worry about flasking here. Got a moment here. Yep, that's why we keep the shield up. Oh, that was a bad roll. bad roll. Buddy. Yeah, that was way too early. Alright. Yeah. Let's try to get some distance here. See if we can set ourselves up for another cheddar strike. We do not have the distance. Yeah. I need to come way further back. Come on, buddy. Come on. Start running. Absolutely gonna get the hit on us, but we live. Yep. Perfect. Two-hand strike! Oh. Let greed take over! No! Come on, please get this. Oh! Just blocked it. There we go. Alright. We're alive. That's what matters. Got a homeward bone and some more humanity. And 3,000 souls. Whew. How many of those bones do I have? I only have one. Okay. We do have, if you are struggling with that fight, you can use the lightning pine resin. And that actually... Whoa. Okay. The lightning pine resin, the Taurus demon is very susceptible to lightning damage. So it's a very good use of it. Just wanted to take a couple little souls right there. Oh, a little more armor. Oh, hi there. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to leave. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do 4 more level ups. I might even just invest all, well... Yeah, I think trying to get my health up as high as I can is going to be a good use of my time here. So what I'm going for, other people might be familiar with it, but I'm going for a fairly even build between my strength and dexterity, trying to keep them kind of leveling up at the same pace. There we go. Oh, please, please. Oh, boy. Alrighty, we're just gonna reset this attempt, because this went poorly. Take 2. One more swing. Oh, we got both of them activated this time, huh? There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh. Helm, another shirt. One day we'll get to wear pants, and that will be a good day. No, he didn't drop anything. Come on. Oh. We got a spear. Okay. That might actually be good for this fight here. Okay. Let's take a look. Can I use this spear effectively is the question. Looks like it doesn't have any requirement. Oh, just strength 11, dexterity 10. Perfect. I can absolutely wield this. It's gonna be doing less damage, but I will have some reach with it. Excuse me. Because there's a... Now that I actually have a spear, we might be able to use an exploit on Havel to try to deal with him. Because as long as there hasn't been an update in the last, like, 3 years, which I don't think there has, Havel is kind of locked to this tower, which we can use to our advantage. Yep, so he'll start trying to go away. Tries to walk away, but he can't resist the fight. I don't know, come on. Come on. You know. As you can see, we can get quite the reach with this spear, so good weapon to be using right here. Yep. Oh, he didn't want to swing. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, hit the wall. Don't worry, we're whittling them down. It is kind of appropriate because armor is literally made of rock, so we gotta chisel away to get the soft, gooey inside. Okay, come on. Oh, miss. Oh, miss. Oh, that was a dangerous attack on my part, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're fine. There is no problem with deciding a formal retreat is the way to go. Oh, this. Excuse me. I want to get them lined up with this doorway. Roll back. Oh, okay. Yep, that was way too ballsy. I should not have tried doing that. A little delayed on my part. Come on. Come on, buddy. Just the back and forth. Oh, he baited me with that one. That does a little more damage. Oh, We've got him down below half now. Slowly but surely. Yes, he can be kind of like... He can be kind of forced out here into the open. Requires a little bit of... Yeah, like that blocking. He can be kind of brought out here. Can be useful, because he has to start returning back to the tower once he's out. Come on. Oh! Okay, yep. Ooh, tried to get me with that one, huh, buddy? Oh man, Havel can't resist a fight. We are getting there, folks. Oh, okay, yep. We're close enough now to dealing with him. We don't want to take any major risky moves. Come on. Okay. Come on, come on. Bear with me, folks. We're almost there. That's a wall. I'm just glad this guy does not have any Estus flasks. That would be such a pain to deal with. Oh. Oh, yep, okay. See, here's a good example of him, disobeying his, command. So, I usually don't attack him when he's like that, because it can be a little dangerous. Sometimes he remembers how to fight, sometimes he does not. And I can't tell you, how many Havel runs, I've lost to because of that. He is almost there. He's like 2 or 3 good hits away. 1. Oh. 2. Oh boy, okay. See, like, he didn't swing there, but he very easily could have just all of a sudden, like, remembered how to fight. Okay, I think he's like 1 hit away now. There it is! And now we have Havel's Ring. Thank you for bearing with me through all of that. So, Now, Havel's Ring boosts our maximum equipment load, as you can see, from 52 to 78. We can wear the pants. It is a good day now, folks. It is a good day. Actually, technically, if we wanted to, we could also use the Black Knight sword, except for the fact that we do not have the stats to wield it, so... Oh, we can actually dodge roll in our normal attire. Fantastic. So now with Havel defeated, we can actually come all the way down here. And we're not going to officially go this way because, you know, we're not trying to speed run anything, and this area can be very dangerous considering how underpowered we are to deal with it. Ooh, it was worth a good hefty chunk of souls, too. Okay, but yeah, anyone who wants that Havel's Ring, because it is a great early game item to be able to balance out your equipment load, you know, understanding that you don't have a lot of equipment load in the early game. Come on, buddy. Also, this is the only game where pressing B is actually going to make you drop down to the ground on the ladder. If you try to do that in any other game, you'll just let go. And quite a few of those ladders are pretty fatally high, so... Okay. Down this way we go. And now we get to talk to our best friend. Hallelujah, friend.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Yes.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yes.
It pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
Oh, Solaire.
Oh, hello there. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Alrighty, there we go. And yeah, that's kind of their explanation, lore-wise, for why it is that you can summon like friends and allies of different worlds. Like the whole thing is that you like time works differently here, and there's of course a lot of other very interesting things about the lore, like Oh! Yep. All right. I didn't think. I thought maybe I hadn't quite walked out far enough for that to trigger. Just a heads up, that'll happen. this real quick. Yeah, you mostly find out a lot about the lore from, like, reading. Let's use, we'll use the ring, for example. Like, Havel's ring, you can, like, press X and toggle display. This ring was named after Havel the Rock Lord, Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. Blue Tearstone ring from Katarina. Everything in this game has like a lore behind it and some interesting different, you know, things to read about. Obviously, way easier to just look online for those descriptions and figure out how everything works. Okay, so we just came from the left. That door is locked. So now we run past the dragon, or the wyvern, I should say. But we're not going to get all up and in its business yet. That would be a fool's errand right there. Instead, let's see here. Wait. I could have sworn there was another level down right here. Oh wait, no, that's right. Oh yeah, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Forgive my blindness. Alright, kick the ladder, please. Start climbing down. And in kind of a fun way, this is how the game all kind of loops and connects to itself. Is that we have this bonfire that we were just at, and it loops right up there up above. So let's do... Actually, hold on. Before we level up, I tell you what, I'll actually rest at the bonfire. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and fill up my water, and I'll be back with you all momentarily. Back. Let's see. Yeah, we're not going to worry about leveling up right now, because we are going to go acquire our first kind of technically boss weapon. I don't know, I think some people put them in different categories, but there are two different main types of like boss weapons. Like there's boss weapons that the enemy drops, and then there's boss weapons that you get from the souls of the bosses. So, for example, the Taurus demon that we fought, and come on, buddy. Okay, I can get you right there. There we go. So, good example, for instance, the Taurus demon that we fought drops the soul of the Taurus demon. The soul of, hold on. Where are they? Oh! That was scary. Wait, are they in the key? No? I'm so confused. They're usually... I know I never used them. Now I'm trying to remember if they drop souls. What in the world? Hold on a second. Where's the... Oh, wait. No, he does... Huh, okay. Never mind. He does not drop a boss soul, so... Sorry about that. Certain enemies in the game will drop boss souls. Other enemies will drop certain weapons after you kill them, or, more commonly, after you take off their tail. So... We're just gonna move ourselves... Yeah, right here's probably a good spot. So, we are going to change out our equipment here and see if we've got what it takes. Okay, just slap these guys here. Alright, so we need to two-hand this. I believe it's hold left bumper to aim. Okay. So. I have no other arrows. Right about there. Okay. Oh, never mind. We cannot shoot it from there. Okay. I do not remember how many arrows it takes, but this is... It's a good way to get... Every time you shoot it, it's got to do a little something real quick. Then it'll fly back over. So this is a good way to get a very early game, pretty powerful weapon. Like, it's pretty overpowered in the early game. That being said, it is a very controversial weapon because we're going to shoot off this dragon's tail to get its weapon here. Now, the reason it's so controversial for a lot of people is whoopsie. The reason this weapon is so controversial is because this weapon in particular is a very easy weapon to get early on. It deals a base 200 damage right off the bat, and it does not have any weapon skill to it. So, for instance, I'll show you later on with the longsword, but different weapons scale with different abilities, meaning, you know, if you have a higher strength or you have a higher dexterity, they're going to deal more damage for you. Even though this sword we're going to get does not have any scaling, it still deals a crap ton of damage. Now, a lot of people will say, well, you know, that's kind of an unfair thing to rely on this weapon and go get this weapon in the early game because it doesn't teach you about scaling, you just kind of start using it. It's a great weapon to cheese a lot of the boss fights. My personal thought of thinking on that is, you know what? Damned be to all of that, you know? If you can find a weapon that makes it easier and is fun for you to use in the game, fucking have at it. Who is anyone to stand in your way of enjoying whatever weapon you like using? So every time I start out this game, especially because it's very hard to get powerful in the beginning unless you know exactly what you're doing, this weapon can carry you for a good distance of the game in the beginning. That being said, it's gonna take a lot of arrows to break that tail. So, much like the Havel fight, you do have to sit here and be patient. Let things play out for how they are. Flies back over. Obviously, we could go walk right up and fight this fucking thing, but I'm not going to bother myself with that, because this dragon is... It's not a dragon, it's a wyvern. This wyvern is very difficult in the beginning of the game to fight if you don't know how this fight works. Because obviously it's a big scary wyvern, flies around a lot, it's got its breath weapon of fire, it moves around a bunch, and it can, you know, at this point, it can either one or two shot you. So I usually like to just mess with it this way, and then come back to it another time. Just get that fancy tail weapon. I could obviously try to get a second arrow on its tail from here, but I'm like, why even bother? There's a lot of patience involved with this, as you can probably tell. You have to be willing to sit here, line up your own in just the right spot, and take a little bit of time dealing damage, because these, you know, much like the fact that we're not dealing a lot of damage with our sword, we're not dealing a lot of damage with these arrows, so it takes a hot minute. But the reason I didn't want to spend my souls and level up yet is because if I need to go buy more arrows right now, I don't want to reset the progress I've done. Oh, there it is. Perfect. It only took kind of technically half of the arrows. I did miss a lot of shots. Okay, so looking right here at the longsword, here's the example of scaling. So, let me just equip this. So, the way scaling works is physically, the weapon is dealing 80 damage. That plus 12 it's getting from us is from our strength and our dexterity being under parameter bonus as C. So, under parameter bonus, that means this weapon has C level scaling, which means it will gain benefits from our strength and dexterity to its damage up to a certain point. I believe the rankings are E, D, C, B, A, and then S. S tier is the highest you can get. So, an S tier parameter bonus means you effectively for a long time, while you're leveling up your strength or your dexterity or your intelligence or faith, you're going to get big bonuses to it. If I scroll down here to the Drake Sword, now technically that minus 160, I'll explain that in a moment, but the Drake Sword is just flat 200 damage. No parameter bonuses it gets from your strength, dexterity, intelligence, or faith. The minus 160 is because under required parameters, this weapon needs 16 strength to wield effectively. And currently, I only have 13 strength. So if I try to wield this, I'm dealing 200 minus 160 damage with it to attack. So I will go level up my strength, hopefully 3 times, up to 16, and then I can use it perfectly fine. Toggle display, one of the rare dragon webs for Drake's tail. Okay, so I don't think it says on here, but this weapon also has a fun little special attack it can do. We're going to go level ourselves up first before we do. Because that'd be really cool to be able to use that weapon and show it off. Again, I keep hitting leave. I'm used to that being somewhere else. Oh, I can level it up twice. Okay. Then we need 2353. So, I'm going to... So we need 2353. Let's use Large Soul. I only have one. That was worth 400. So that was worth 400. These might be worth 200, I think is the next thing down. So I think I want to use 3 of them then, if they're worth 200 a pop. Nice. Yep. So now strength can go up to 16. And now we can use the fun weapon. So now you see it's just +0 because my strength score, I meet it on what it needs. So effectively, my longsword, I'm only dealing 96 damage. This is still a huge amount of damage I'm doing. And then this one actually uses the same attack pattern as the broadsword. So I'm not going to get my thrusting attack, but I am okay with that because this thing is dealing way more damage. And at the end of the day, that's kind of that's what we're really looking for right here. I'm not going to worry about reversing hollowing yet because the only time that's going to be good for me, because I'm not going to pursue any like PvP fighting. I'm just going to say that right now. That's not the purpose of this character. But I am going to be using summons and whatnot. So Get this guy. There we go. Yep. Sometimes it's better to just kick. Okay. Gotta be careful of these guys because they deal poison damage. There we go. It's wild to me how in this one that the medium rolling feels like the other game's version of fat rolling. Okay, we're here in the Undead Parish now. Okay, so now we've effectively slipped underneath the bridge. Now we're over here, but I would love to have that bonfire instead. And I can't open the gate from here, so we've only got 524 souls to lose. We do have 3 humanity. So what I am going to do is I'm going to use the Ring of Sacrifice for this run. So go ahead, change this out to my Ring of Sacrifice because this could go very poorly. In the corner! In the corner! Yep. Okay. So step 1, bait the fire. And I'm pretty much trying to get this guy to come down to us. Thank you for killing him. Okay. Actually, I think this works better if I'm... Oh! Okay, okay. Ooh, that was dangerous. Yeah, he's gonna land right up there before I can get over there. But if I can get him to land down here, we're solid. I just need him to see the little... I got his tail. Got your tail. Come on, buddy. Yep, there he goes, there he goes. Time to run. Yep. Keep rolling, we can make it! There it is. And I'm gonna put the Tearstone ring back on, and we're gonna chill out here. Oh, please, 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 please sleep. Oh. And then he's gonna fly away, but he will come back. Actually, first, real quick, before I do anything stupid, let's just do this. Okay. Okay, we're very quickly gonna start looting things. Because he really could come back at any point. We're gonna come over here. Yeah, I want to say it's like once you have a certain faith, and I can't remember what it is, but you can actually pray right here for one of the other covenants. But I'm not going to worry about that too much. Okay. All right, on to challenge number 2. Trying to remember. So I think the strong weapon is 2-handed, right trigger. Yep. Now that is a strong attack, but come on, it does eat away a lot of the durability. So we're not going to rely too heavily on that because if that weapon breaks, we're kind of screwed. And we need to, we can only repair right now at a blacksmith, because we don't have the toolkit to let us. Alright. Upstairs, Black Knight number 2. This guy's going to be scarier because he's got the Black Knight Ultra Greatsword, which I think technically actually is just the Black Knight Greatsword, but because of how the game, like, classifies it, like, that's an Ultra Greatsword, but to them it's just a Greatsword. Oh, and there's the backstab for so much damage. Can I get him to fall down? That'd be really cool. Oh, that hurt. Yep. Nice. Oh, we got the Black Knight shield. Very nice. Oh, we're getting some fun drops already. Okay, so looking at this guy, yeah, so magic defense, we're losing 5, but fire, lightning, stability, and physical, all much better. This puts us at 37, which we can still dodge roll. I can't believe we already got this thing. That's fantastic. It appears we're destined for a blessed run. The only thing that could technically prove that this is a blessed run is if we get that thing to drop its drop. Okay, so let's just heal up real quick. So now challenge number 2 of this area is dealing with that boar. And also not dying to the enemies around me. Come on. Sweet. Okay. So, dealing with this boar can be pretty scary, because the boar itself is very strong, though it does have one major weakness that you can actually 2 that you can exploit if you can figure out pathing. Those are alluring skulls, if I can speak. So those are oh shit, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, hold on. Run! Run! Okay, we're safe. that was a big accident. Oh, actually, is he just gonna do it himself? Oh, he almost did. Okay. So, the thing with that boar right there is it is covered in metal armor. It's ridiculously hard to hit it. Well, it's not ridiculously hard to hit it. It's hard to do a lot of damage to it. So, those guys have one major weakness, and that is fire. Now, if you've been watching us as we've acquired inventory and such, you'll know that we have a couple of really nice things at our disposal. Excuse me. So, I'm just going to equip some things here real quick. So we have fire bombs. Also got some throwing arrows, which can be good. So we have fire bombs, which already are just going to deal a lot of damage. Let me just throw one at them. Yep, so 24 damage. Might not seem like a lot of damage, but it actually is when you compare it to like how much damage you can deal hitting him. Now, the other thing is, you probably saw, he took a lot of damage from the environment because his health is low. So if we can line this up correctly, we can use a fun little item here, the Alluring Skull, which if we toggle display, meekly lingering souls, throw to shatter and spread souls to attract certain types of enemies. So this right here will attract certain types of enemies to its location. If I use this and I line it up correctly, the boar is affected by it. So he wants to get close to those souls, even if the pathing puts him in the fire. And that kills the boar. And I don't think I see a drop. Nope. He has the potential to drop a really fun helmet, which weighs a crap ton, but if you have Havel's Ring, you can kind of mitigate the issue. But he does not respond, so I can't... Oh, whoopsie. So I can't, like, farm him here, but there's an area later in the game where you can. Now we'll come down here. Oh, ow. You gotta be careful with these guys, because they can really mess you up if you're not careful. Nice. And we found ourselves a mystery key. And more random souls. Yeah, that attack right there, that will mess you up if you get caught in it. Nice and carefully walk on our pillars here. Not to worry, folks, we'll be walking on even scarier pillars later. Just get my tea. Okay. So now, just double checking, make sure I'm not missing anything. Cool. White light. No boss fight. Alright, so that gets us right up here now. We're gonna see if we can get the backstab. It's very unlikely once again, but... Oh, we did it! Very nice. And that gets us the Night Shield, which I don't think that's going to be better than what... Yeah, it is not. Normally that would be a great new item to grab right off the bat, but because we have the Black Knight Shield, we're pretty much fucking balling right now. Because like I said, I usually don't get this thing until much later, so... There we go. Yeah. I come down here and deal with this guy real quick. Yep, come on, kill him quick. Yep. And then we have to deal with these guys. Which, if you've got the like the Drake Sword, not that much of a problem. If you don't have the Drake Sword, much bigger problem. Before we go over there, we're gonna come down here. And he saw us already. Cool. Get ourselves the halberd. Nice. And we got the basement key. Perfect. So now we've opened up this gate. Go back around this way. And that dinging right there, the bell, that's every time someone else online playing is ringing the bell as well. I can't emphasize enough, especially for anyone who's new to playing the game, the Drake Sword is really a nice way to kind of mitigate some of the early game issues of not having very strong weapons. Because the game, I will say, the game can be very challenging if you don't have very strong weapons, and especially, trying to... Where are you going? Trying to get used to, the fact that it's not really that much about, the fighting component of the game. It's very much about, the whole game is a stamina game. The game is about patience and waiting for opportunities to attack, which can be very frustrating and hard to get used to if you're used to, fantasy games where you're used to, just attack. Oh. Oh, okay. Yep. Get some distance. Oh, can't see nothing. Cool. Oh, and another Titanite shard. Okay. Come up here real quick. Grab that. So we just grabbed ourselves a Firekeeper soul. That will be very important and useful later. Before we go much further, we have a friend over here to the far side in this other tower that we have to go meet. Praise the sun. Oh, yep, that person's wearing it. The boar helmet. Very big defenses for players. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and reverse our hollowing. And let's go ahead and kindle as well. Because this is going to be another very important bonfire through the game. All of them are really important, truly, but... Okay, so we get 2 level ups. Yeah, so as you can see right here, so right weapon damage is no longer going up right now because it's not gaining effects from these. So that's perfectly fine. This is going to carry us for a while. So let's go ahead. Our health is pretty good right now, but I would love to get myself more stamina. And this would boost my equip load to 81. So new armors that we find later on, we can use too. So let's do that. Cool. And we're going to come downstairs and say hello.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of a store app. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Okay, so this is the first blacksmith we come across in the game. Going to be very useful and very helpful for making our weapons and armor stronger. Overall, just everything we can need until we get to other one later. So we can't modify any equipment right now, but we can reinforce our weapons. So you can see here we can upgrade our sword, increase the base damage, and increase the amount of we're getting from its scaling. I'm not really going to use a lot of these other weapons. I'm not much of a, like, some people love using great swords, ultra great swords, all of them. It's not my thing, really. I prefer I like a little bit of mix, like, essentially your straight swords give you, which is, you know, it's faster attacking than the bigger swords, but it's more damage than, like, your rapiers and your daggers and things like that. So I really like the long sword. We might try some other weapons later, we'll see. Even the halberd and spear can be fun for me sometimes, but I'm not about the big bonk attacks, so I won't be messing too much with those. We can reinforce our armor, but I can tell you now that that would be a foolish decision at this time. We can repair stuff, so I'm going to repair my longsword. Oh, yes, repair that. Repair the drake sword. Repair the spear for now, and I'm not using that tower shield anymore. And then let's repair our armor. Just keep that up on the up. He sells... Yeah, he has 5 Titanite shards he sells. The Crest of Artorias we'll need later. Smith boxes that we'll need in repair boxes. He also sells a lot of different weapons that you might be interested in. And arrows and bolts as well. I don't need those, so let's do a gesture.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh? There are 2 types of weapon forging. Reinforcement is simple. A simple task for any blacksmith, but Ascension's a finer up. Ascension is the territory of we start out with reinforcement. When that loop, as you've noticed, this lap you won't. get you neither. Well, you need it. I'll be seeing. Be careful.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Oh, Sigmire.
Still closed. Still closed.
Still closed. Perfect. Nice. But yeah, like I was saying, like dragon scales for upgrading this sword are going to be really hard to come by, so not really going to mess with that a lot for a hot minute. Longsword will eventually be much better than that, so just a lot of waiting there. And the longsword slowly is coming on the up. We at least got it to 127 damage, but the Drake sword's still going to be way better for right now. Okay. You first, then you, then you. Perfect. And the big guy does not respawn, so we don't need to worry about him. We're going to come over here and activate our first major shortcut. Perfect, and that gets us back to Firelink Shrine. Which most of this you'll probably recall from looking at it here now. So we're going to come down here, and we're going to talk to some people again, because I think there's new dialogue?
Oh, I will teach you.
Nope, he doesn't have new
Come
dialogue.
again.
Nope, not over here, this way.
Don't you better find us unless you enjoy swimming. How did that silly, you know, the one always he left for the undead bird. Serves him right. I hope he...
Yep, mostly just talking about other people. So, one of the items we found before, where is it again? The Firekeeper's Soul. Boosts the power of Estus flasks. So, there are, I want to say 5 of them around the world, and there are 3 people you can turn them into in order to give your Estus flask like +1 through +5. So we're going to come down here, down these little stairs. And right around this corner, right here in this jail cell, you might recognize her. I believe that's the Firekeeper from the from the intro of the game. So you can talk to her. She cannot speak, unfortunately. But you can reinforce your Estus flask with her. So Estus flask reinforced. So now it's a +1. But we're gonna come back up this way here. Nope. Oh yeah, this way. We're gonna come back up this way, and technically, now that we've unlocked that little gate, or this little shortcut, there is a... That's over there. I think we still have to go, like, above and around, but yeah, so if I come over here, turn around the way I'm going, there's gonna be a little ledge that we can hop onto. So if we hop on here, there is... Let's see, there's some stuff down there that we can actually get access to. I do not remember actually, like, the safe way to go around and get to them. I thought there was, but this might be technically the way. Walk right up. I can't. Okay. Oh. I have to trap myself here. That's alright. I could have sworn there was like a... even like a slightly... Oh, maybe it was like right here. Yep, here we go. Nope. Come on. Oh! Okay, thank goodness they included a way to get out of there. I could have sworn there was like a slightly safer route to get in there, but maybe it's the... I just didn't quite jump correctly. I think I need to jump through that little gap there. Yep, there we go. Then you can end up in here. And there's some loot back here. Not to worry, none of these are mimics yet, so don't need to worry about them. I was that confident I didn't even smack one. Okay, now down there you do need to worry a little bit about that because it can be rough early game if you just stumble over here. Because as you can see, these guys, even from the Drake Sword, take quite the hits to kill. 3 hits from the Drake Sword to kill these fellas, so they're definitely not any pushovers here. I'm actually gonna heal real quick. But now that we have the Drake Sword, we're a little stronger. We can just do a little exploring here, so... Oh, yep, see? It can turn south very quickly here. Cool. And I'm not going to do any more exploring over here until later. Yeah, we're not going to mess with that too much at the moment. We're going to come back this way. Now, technically speaking, we could just hop up there, fly across, and then we can go to this special little area all the way back to the beginning, but I'm not going to mess with that, because that would be a very bad idea right now. So we're rocking the Havel armor, it looks like. And someone rocking the... Ooh, Gwendolyn head. The reason that would be really bad is because I don't have fast travel yet. Fast travel is something you'll get way later in the game, and I'm talking way later. So it's a good idea to not mess with anywhere that you can't get out of until you get the fast travel. It's like play the game normally, get the fast travel, then go mess with all the cool fun stuff. So once you're stuck in an area without fast travel, you're screwed until you find a way out. And nobody wants that. Back in the parish. Oh, okay. I think he either blocked us or got the parry on us, and that could have been really bad. Because those fellas can parry. So we're gonna come up here to activate the horde. Come on. Yep. Be nice and careful here, because very easy to get overloaded here. Okay, nice. There it is, yep. Thanks to the Drake sword. Okay. Come over here. Grab ourselves a soul. We're gonna come over here now. And there are a couple doors in this game that can be broken down. You probably just realized you saw an example of that. That's rough. Okay. So, this door can't be messed with, but that one absolutely can be. If we come up here, we can find this fellow.
Still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
And we can open the door for him. I'm just trying to look up some information again. His name is Light Lautrec or Lautress. Let's see. Just double checking some information about him one more time. Okay, gotcha. So I was just checking some stuff right here about him. So what we're going to do here is we're going to open the door. Yep, use the mystery key.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of
Lautrec.
Paris. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. I've just been freed. I am free.
Yeah, he's just got a little dialogue.
Free.
Perfect. Okay. So we freed him now. So I think what we're going to do is I'll show off some NPC, actually quite a lot of NPCs in this game do have like a full quest line that you can follow. He is one of them. He has a full quest line you can do, and it can be a little complicated for people, just because of, you know, doing quest lines in this game is very difficult as is, because I'm just going to say it, the game does not explain to you what you're doing for these quest lines and how to do them. So never feel ashamed if you're feeling confused about the quest line and how to, you know, how to progress people's story and do quest lines for them. But he does have a full quest line that is going to make things a little interesting for us later on, but we'll go ahead and do his, because it can be, we'll gain access to some stuff later. So, this is the next boss fight that we have. As you can see here, I have reversed my Halloween so that I can summon my good friend, Solaire of Astora. Some people don't like to do summons, you know, that's absolutely fair. Summoning does come with one major caveat when you're doing boss fights, and that's that boss health scales with how many allies you have with you. So I don't remember how many this boss has when I bring one party member, but they'll effectively get a boost to their health because I'm bringing somebody in with me. Now, that being said, for reasons that some of you know, and maybe some of you are just about to find out, there is a good reason I want to bring Solaire with me. Most boss fights, I can do solo. There are two very specific boss fights in this game that I never do solo if I can help it. And this is one of them. Most of you know what the second one is. So we're going to bring in Knight Solaire. And then technically, I believe you can bring in Knight Lautrec as well. His sign should be down there, but we would need to reset the area since his NPC is over there. So we would need to reset the whole area for him to be summonable. So Knight Solaire, I'm just going to give him a little greeting bow. Alright, Knight Solaire. First vibe check boss. Let's do it. Let's go, homie. Alrighty. Alright, homie. I want your tank. Oh. Come on. Come on. I was had. I got had by the fire. Yep, but there is the reason why I bring a +1 to this fight, and that is because I do not enjoy having to fight both gargoyles at the same time. Alright, reverse hollow, please. Kind of a pain in the ass, you know, believe it or not. Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's try again. Knight Lautrec actually might, his summon sign might be there. I'm not going to worry about bringing him in, though, because the problem once you start bringing in, especially in an instance like this, where I'm trying to get the actual, like, I'm just going to say it now, he drops a weapon with his tail. When I'm trying to do that, if Lautrec is dealing too much damage to him, because this thing already deals an incredible amount of damage, but if he and Solaire start doing too much damage, they might kill him before he drops the weapon. So sometimes it's just better to not bring too many allies. Good dodge. Oh. Yep, there's the heal. Sweet. Alright, I think yeah, the big magical guy doesn't come back, but... Yep. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. Nice. Well, let's see if his symbol is there, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to... Yeah, I could have sworn he had a summon sign here as well. But maybe it's just Solaire, huh? Alright. Come on in, Knight Solaire, and I'm just gonna heal the full. Okay. Alright, Knight Solaire is coming in. Let's do this. Alright, step one. I'm mostly wanting my soft humanity. Almost got the tail. There it is. Perfect. And the first one is down before the second one even got it. Yep, behind the fire breath. Oh, we got the gargoyle helm. Now, as you can see, that is why I brought Solaire with me, because it is a lot easier to deal with both of those assholes when you've got a second person. Using the Drake sword, so much damage. So much damage. Okay. Nice and easy now. It's kind of cool that we got the gargoyle helm too. What exactly? That's actually a lot better than what I'm currently using. Sure, why not? The gargoyle helm it is. There we go. The first bell has been rung. There we go. What's up, buddy?
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kareem, the pardon. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Okay, let's learn his, well, what is it, gesture? Okay, so there's a couple of things here that Oswald can do for us. Purging stones, huge help later on. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse when it's on us. Homeward Bones. Book of the Guilty and Indictments. Not really interested. Velka's Talisman. Could be a really nice item for other players later. And then Blood Bite, and Poison Bite Ring. Not quite interested in either of those right now. You can abandon your covenant if you want, or excuse me, if you've ever accidentally hit an NPC and they've disappeared, or you've aggroed someone you didn't mean to, you can request absolution and be forgiven for those sins then. It does cost, I think it's like, what is it? I can't remember how much it costs, but I know it gets expensive fast. It's like, it's either like 100 or 1,000 times your current level in souls. And that's how many, like, for instance, I'm...
No, it is only human to commit a sin.
I love that creepy laugh. So, for instance, I am level 21, right? So I think if I wanted to request absolution, it would be... It's either 2,100 or 21,000. And I know that's a huge difference. Like, those numbers are staggeringly different. But I cannot recall which one it is. Okay. Nice. So we got both of the, we got the, gargoyle, what was it, the halberd or axe we got? The gargoyle tail axe, yep. And we got the actual helm, which, yeah, we're doing great on getting boss drops currently. Okay, perfect. So that's taken care of now. Now I'm trying... So now we have kind of two options where we can split off. We can either go down below into the forest, or we could further along our journey in Undeadburg. I believe we want to further along the journey this way. So we're going to go back to where Knight Solaire was originally. Nice. Another Titanite shard, thank you. Let's see, best way to get back to him. That hurt, buddy. Okay, yep, we need to just kind of run past all these fellows here. I didn't think there was anything in there, but I genuinely could not remember. Ow. Okay. Yep, 13,000 souls. It's time to do some spending. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then if we just... Okay, and then with, yeah, cancel the level up. 600 more souls. Perfect, so if we just use 3 of these. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool, so we've got 4 level ups here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell you what, let's do 1, 2. Let's do... Yeah, we'll do endurance a little bit more, and vitality. Yeah, that seems good. Cool. Alrighty. Perfect, and that leaves us doing pretty well overall. How is our... equipment's not looking too bad. As long as we keep it below 41, we're solid now. So, doing very good on the old, keeping our equipment at a manageable spot. So now we want to get back over here across the bridge. So we need to go back to where Solaire was. And by just running over here, that should trigger the dragon. Yep, there it is, there it is. Get down, get down. Woo! Oh, yep, that fire is no joke. Oh. Just made it to safety. Okay. I don't even want that dude's item. I just want to get back to... Shit. Yep, run back down. Okay. Oh, one other thing I forgot to mention as well. So, kind of some of the newer players as well. So, I'm gonna go ahead and rest here. So I absolutely do not recommend it, because this guy can offer you so much more in the way of good equipment and items. But I'm not going to do it here, but I will walk over so that I can really show people where he's hiding. Back over here, where this merchant was. Yeah, right down here. So this merchant guy right here.
Oh, still keeping going. Never had.
Yep. So if I went to purchase an item, so he's got dagger, short sword, scimitar, rapier, hand axe, club, reinforced spear, short bow, and then shields and whatnot. So something that he is not showing that he actually does have, which can only be acquired by killing him, is he has the Uchi Katana, which is like a katana, essentially. Very good weapon for decked builds. I believe it's really good at applying bleed, if I remember correctly. The one thing to remember, though, is that if you happen to kill him, you cannot seek absolution to get him back. He's permanently dead. There's no coming back for him. So, for any runs that aren't relying on like him for any wares or such, or it's like the end of your game and you're about to go do your new game plus, then maybe come back and kill him and get it. But otherwise, I wouldn't really mess with it. Okay, now we gotta get back. That's gonna hurt. Hold the shield up. Yep! Oh, okay. Stay on the ground for a moment. There we go. And keep running. Oh, yeah, that hurt too. Okay, it was still technically faster than taking the long way. So now, yep, basement key opens this door. And we can go downstairs this way. Gotta love those sliding down graphics there. Perfect. We're actually going to go up this way real quick, because I would like to open this door here. Yeah, go and swing. Because now, from that bonfire, we have a way to get over here. That does not involve trying to run past the dragon. Nothing over there. Cool. So now we are in, should trigger here shortly, lower undead burner. Oh. Okay, that dog will turn around eventually and come attack us. Yep, here we go. Come on. Come see me, Pooch. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. We're coming back over here. There's a couple items over here. Be very careful over here, because these torch wielders, while they might not look like much, have one of the highest amounts of damage output of, like... Actually, yeah. If I'm correct, they have the highest damage output of any non-boss enemy. Because if they do that attack, where they bring the flame forward, that would absolutely rinse you of health. Yep. Okay, back up. Yep. They can deal a ton of damage. I don't know if they actually have the highest non-boss output, but they do have a, it's like a ridiculous amount of damage they can actually do to you. But now we're gonna come over here and
Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Unlock the door! Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
And now, using the residence key we bought for 1,000 souls, we can come over here and say hello to someone named Orbeck.
You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, the sorcerer of the
Griggs,
school.
my apologies.
I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have
Okay, yep. And now, so we've exhausted his dialogue. So we'll find him again at Firelink. We get the sorcerer stuff and the sorcerer catalyst, which will be very useful for us later on, because we're going to try to go for some little bit of spell sword action here. I think that's another player's summon sign, because I don't recognize that. If I remember correctly, you can actually kill these fools through their doors. Or two of them at least. Yeah. Oh, the summon sign went away. Walk a little more forward. And then technically they bust out and they surprise us. Yeah, it's a bunch of undead, like, bandit types. So, yeah, it's in the very beginning. You can, or before the actual doors have opened, you can kill these two guys by attacking the door, pretty much with any weapon. But going forward, now that the doors are actually open, that's not going to work. Because the moment you walk past them, they're going to see you. We're going to come this way. Yeah, I think that was like another, like, player symbol over there. So, yep, we're going to come down this way. Yep, be careful of these guys. Flying their fun bleed. Oh, goodness, lots of bandit knives here today. Oh, yep, hello there. There we go. Another soul. And, yeah, the only one with something in it is this second right one, which carries the thief gear. Oh, actually, nope. I was wrong. Target shield is also on. Yeah, I was in there. Huh. That was weird. Okay. Walk up nice and carefully. Okay, yeah, so down there's more to do. But our next target is through that door. So there's nobody to summon here for help. This can be another rough fight. Obviously, all the bosses are rough fights, but this is where the Capra demon is. This is the goat demon that the vendor told us about. So what makes this fight difficult is you obviously have your main boss, and then he has two of those dogs with him. So with a very well-timed attack, you can take out both dogs as they're coming for you, and then deal with the Capra demon. However, that can be a little bit challenging because the dogs aren't always going to attack right away at the same time. It's not always going to be the exact same spot. But we're going to try. I'll show you a little cheese you can do for the Capra demon if you're struggling with it or you just want to get through it a little easier. I'm going to slap the shield up. He attacks and swing the sword. Yep, okay. Get out of the way. But my main goal is to get rid of the dogs. Okay, the dogs are dealt with. He's down there. Falling slash attack. this way. Yep. And another falling flash attack. And one more. Oh, one more, I think. Yep. Get him to walk on with another attack, and yep. So it can be a challenging fight. I got pretty lucky there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm usually not that lucky, because that can usually go a lot worse for me. So I'm like, for instance, when I went to try to strike the dogs right there in the beginning, they absolutely did not attack first like I wanted them to. So that was a good example of how that fight can get scuffed pretty quickly. Right around the corner. Oh, you survived. Oh, that's a parry. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Oh, I should not have even tried for that. Yeah, watch out, because I will say that was a very stupid decision on my part. If your enemy looks like they're gearing up for, like, some sort of fun little attack, or they're taking, like, if you know Dark Souls 3, like, stances and whatnot, if they're taking a stance, don't swing your sword at them like I just did. Very bad call. But now we're going to come over here. No drops. Okay, we're gonna come over here into this tower. I'm trying to remember where this spits us out. Oh, yeah, right here.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Okay, just like that creepy dude, except this one's I'm assuming a woman here, or they at least sound different than the other one, I'll say. So this one sells... Hold on.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Very good for you. So this person here, or this undead, sells a lot of useful items. Actually, like, a tremendous amount of useful stuff. So, first off, you have bolts here. Then you have arrows. You have poison and fire arrows for fire dealing, fire damage, and poisoning an enemy. And then they also sell different mosses. For bleed, poison, and toxin, which these are going to be hugely helpful a little later in the game. We're not going to need them quite yet, but anybody who knows that purple moss clump is going to be the MVP coming up. Moriloon skulls, charcoal pine resin to put fire on your weapon. One thing to note with pine resin, though, is it can only be applied to most weapons. There are actually quite a few weapons you can't apply it to. I think the Drake Sword is one of them. Usually it's more like crazy boss weapons or weapons that already have some kind of enchantment on them. So a good example would be, I want to say, later in the game, there's the Great Sword of Artorias. It has its own enchantment and such. I'm pretty sure it can't be, pine resin. Transient Curses, very expensive, but will come in handy way later. Pine resin, yada yada. Prism stones, eventually. And actually sells humanity. Not many vendors actually sell humanity, so it's pretty useful having somebody who does, because it's it's one of those pain in the asses where, if you completely run out eventually, it's like, well, what am I even supposed to do? Here you go. Because in all the other games later on, they don't have a vendor who sells the items that are like Dark Souls Humanity. We're just gonna leave for now. I've got this fun little blue tint on me, which I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be. I'm going to assume it's a graphical error of some kind. But if we run all the way over here, this opens up the gate. It's kind of hard to see, but the rat is way down there. You can maybe just make out one of its eyes there. But that's the rat, way down there. So, excuse me, this opens up the path to back to the fireman shrine. We're just gonna run back on over this way. And there's no way up there, so... So, now with that opened up, we're going to come back over this way and open up the key to the depths. And real quick, before I get too much further, I just want to check to make sure I've used... Okay, Master Key, the Dungeon Cell Key, opens Dungeon of the Dead... Okay, that's right. Under the Asylum Floor 2, Big Pilgrim, the Resident Key, the Mystery Key, Basement Key, Key to the Depths. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're on track using our keys. Okay. We are rocking almost 10,000 souls, which I would love to invest at some point, but we're not quite next to a bonfire yet. Gonna take a little work on our part to get there, so we just gotta, you know, not die until we get there. Excuse me. What does this say? Try jumping. I mean, it would be useful. There we go. Thanks, homie. Oh. Hello there. Oh yeah, that hurt. Yeah, lots of souls to be had. That's for damn certain. Gotcha. Yeah. We could take the stairs there. Remember, I think instead of the stairs, we want to go out this way. Okay, and I think, yeah, we can open this door. We'll come back to. That's definitely the way forward, and I want to go this way. Okay, yep, here's this guy. This big old butcher guy. Gonna swing, backstab. Oh! So much tasty damage. And backstab. There it is. Perfect. And then we can come up here, and he was guarding deep within the barrels, you can see.
Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
I do not recommend swinging your weapon. A lot safer to just roll around the barrels.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, Lord the Great Spawn. I will not forget my debt to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
Okay, so that's his dialogue there. So, as you could probably guess, Riggs, the guy who saved first, He's the guy who's going to tell us more about sorceries, or one of them, I should say. And then this guy here is pyromancy for us. We're going to hop down here in the waters. Yep. Come on, one dog at a time, please. Oh, good dodge. Fucking dogs. Oh, that did not kill. There we go. There we are. You broke his table. Come on. There we go. And we got the sack. Need hope. Okay, cool. So, excuse me. So we can open up this chest here that contains the large ember, and we will come back over here eventually. Well, actually, I tell you what. Why don't we just fuck with this right now? So, coming over here, there's a little secret drop down we can use here. And this will take us right over here. You can see there's a big old rat over there, which we will be taking care of here shortly. I've got to get to the other side though, because there's an item over there I need. Yeah, technically that little door I opened previously over there was where we're supposed to go. But we can go over here with the spider shield. And let's mess them up! Oh yeah! Hefty damage. 4 hefty damage. Sewer chamber here. Now, if I recall correctly, there's nothing else. So I can grab this soul. Okay, there's a passageway here. Okay, we're gonna kind of walk this backwards. There we go. The thing is, we're supposed to come from a different direction today. Oh, hi. Shit. Come on. Gotta tuck myself on this. There we go. Alright, yep, so there's a drop down there. We could try jumping over it, but I don't really want to mess with that. There's some of that slime there. Yeah, it's kind of a pain to deal with this thing here. Now, this is technically a little more vertical than attack, so I can do this. That way. Yep, and then that would be a trap that takes me down. It's not where I want to go just yet. Cool. Come on, buddies. Nice. Them. Oh, yep. Jump. You got the jump attack on me. I don't think neither of those have anything. And this takes us to the large Titanite shard. So we'll heal up real quick. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this little part here backwards from what you normally do. Normally you'd walk through this right lane of the bridge. Like that. Now while you're walking through here, just heads up, keep an eye on the ceiling. Okay, that's not that. It's very easy to fall victim to these fun little guys that hide on the ceiling. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm a crazy. Well, that's not too terrible. We're starting to lose health at a very slow rate, so it could be worse. Come on. There we go. Well, as long as we find a bonfire somewhere, we should be able to come through this way. Aha! This is what I was looking for. Oh. Let me go up. Yep. There it is. We use the sewer chamber key right here. And that gets us to this bonfire right here. I would love to rest at this point. Okay, so I've got 3 level ups in us now. So I could do... Yeah, keep upping... Well... I won't worry about those 2 just yet at the moment. Let's get... Okay, I'm not worried about spells yet because I don't have any. Okay, I think that's probably a good place to level up to there. Okay. So I'm just trying to get us back to over where... Oh, wait, actually, I should probably kindle this real quick. Yeah, use one of my humanity to kindle this up, please. Nice. Perfect. Alright, let's see if I can get this guy. Nice! Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Those ooze things up there, normally you'd be looking forward this way. They're hiding up there, and if they drop on you, they're going to deal a crap ton of damage. You have to just keep on dodge rolling out of the way. No, he didn't fall. Stuck. Nope, there is no illusory wall there. Okay, he's not falling. So, yep, this right here, this is the wooden door we opened now over here. So, this brings us over here. There's an item there. I'm going to warn you, though. There is one of those guys right up there. So, if you want to, you can kind of... Oh! No, that was a bad example. I walked right into that trap. I was about to say, you could kind of walk a little forward and then dodge roll back. That was a terrible example. Do not retrace my steps right there. Cool. Okay, that takes care of him. God, that wasn't fun. Oh, hey. Get out of there. Okay, and these guys are all activated here. Very cool, very cool. So we want to get down here. I'm trying to remember, I think going down here, this... Okay, can't quite remember about that specific one, but we'll come back to that. So coming over here, one of... Okay, you guys... As long as you guys want to chill over there, absolutely cool by me. Okay, so we're gonna come over this way. Come on, fellas. Alright, looks like they're happy to stay over there, so we're gonna come back over this way because we're trying to get downstairs. But we're trying to get downstairs in a safe way. And yes, there absolutely is a safe and an unsafe way down because we have to deal with basilisks, which in this game, basilisks probably does not mean what you think it does. Obviously, a great example of basilisks is, if you think about Harry Potter, for instance, the basilisk from that. So he can crawl over that just fine. So the basilisk in, like, for instance, Harry Potter, that basilisk is this big old serpentine-like creature. That's probably more of what you're used to with basilisks. That's not the fucking case here. That is not the fucking case here. Okay, so yeah, this is back in the room where we fight the giant rat. So basilisks in this game are these bug-eyed... Go to the left here. Not to say it right before I did it, but stay to the left there, because otherwise I will spit you in the bad room. So basilisks in this game are... they're like these big-eyed frog things, and they are not to be taken lightly. Oh, they're not to be taken lightly, because basilisks in this game can bestow upon you this lovely status that they call curse. If I remember correctly, in Dark Souls 2 and 3, the curse just works like poison, essentially. Like, you just take a fat chunk of damage for getting cursed. Oh, yeah, watch out, there are ceiling friends here. But in this one, if you happen to get cursed, you are capped at 50% of your maximum hit points. And I believe you just straight up lose your souls and humanity. That might be wrong, but it's something rough like that. So getting cursed is a really bad thing. And I want to say if we follow that rat, that takes us to the boss fight. So that's not where we're trying to go. We want to go over here first. So, down this way, after you've come down your waterfall, this is where all your basilisks are going to be. And it's also where you're going to have your first NPC invader if you are, if your Halloween is reversed. Okay, yeah, so there's an invader here. I believe... I want to say that you can keep fighting him if you keep coming back here. But it should pop at some point because he's like right around here. Okay, yeah, that is a basilisk. You want to be... Yep, there's Dark Spirit. Alright, here he is. Be very careful of this guy because he can inflict bleeding on you. As you can see, with his armor, he inflicts the bleed. So, he can be a very dangerous foe to fight. I'm gonna heal up. There we go, got him. He's in this cool thorny armor, thorny shield, thorny sword. He should actually... Yep, Okay, cool. So we acquire some humanity from him. So we get some soft humanity, and usually I thought he drops his weapons, but that might be a random. Yep, that's the basilisk. You want to kill these things as fast as fucking possible, while also being very careful of your health. So this water here, this is where, like, if you hugging the left, where you fall down. There's a couple of good items back here. This crystalline guy, who's, like, shielding himself, that's what Curse does. It, like, puts you in this chrysalis-like shape. So we want to be nice and careful. We want to activate the basilisks, like, in one of those, again, one-at-a-time situations, if we can. Sometimes that's not possible! Nice, okay. Okay, Eye of Death, that's for, those are good for a covenant later in the game. These guys are a good way to farm for it. Okay. Nice. Oh, yeah, okay, so that gas cloud that they can burp out, that's what gives you curse in a minute. Okay, so we got this one. Nope, okay, there we go. We got another one. Most of them have their back turned, so that's going to work in our favor. Can we get 2 for 1? We did, in fact, get the 2 for 1. Okay, watch your back and whatnot. Okay, so they're dealt with. Don't see anyone up here. I'm walking this way. Oh! Ooh, that could be worse. Okay, so that gets us the Ring of Evil Eye. So I was supposed to jump there. I absolutely didn't. So, another, oh, shit. Get the swing. Okay. Oh, nice. Obviously, these guys are a lot less dangerous in this one as opposed to, like, 2 and 3, but still not to be taken lightly because, yeah, getting cursed is rough. Alright. Nice, there we go. Now we get some humanity. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that only worked in one direction. Okay. And the Ring of Evil Eye... So boost defense while HP is low, absorbs hit points from fallen enemies. So that can be really good, like, in the overall sequence, but it's not really great for boss fights unless the boss you're fighting has, like, unless they summon ads, because then otherwise, like, essentially, like, in a meta way, you're losing out on other potential buffs and abilities, using a ring that, you know, isn't going to work in a boss fight, so I usually don't mess with it a whole lot. Like, of course, like, right now, it would be great in this area. Lots of enemies around here, so people are occasionally getting a hit in or 2, so could absolutely be good for me here, but in the boss fight, it's not going to be that great. So we're going to come over here and talk to a little friend here.
Aye, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
And we're going to learn a gesture. Joy.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Okay, so what he's referring to is he actually, he will give you, I believe it's like he'll give you special, I can't remember what he gives you. He gives you like 1 or 2 special things depending on how much money or like how much you've purchased from him essentially. So I'm going to buy the bottomless box because that's really good for clearing like inventory issues. So that was 1,000.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I'm willing to... If you see kindling in the catacombs, that will repel the reassembling skeletons.
Okay, that's right.
I'm afraid...
Yep, so after you have purchased stuff from him, he'll give you tips. So that's a huge tip in that skeleton graveyard which leads to the catacombs, which is you need divine weapons if you're going to go down there, because otherwise skeletons will be reassembling. And that's not fun. Yep, so here's another fun little thing. So here we've got Crystal Straight Sword. So it costs 4,000 with C scaling and strength and dex. So it can be a really good weapon. The problem is that the durability is 60 on it, and just like it mentions here, it cannot be repaired. So none of these things can be repaired, but they're very good for, like, either the short term or, like, as long as you know where this guy is and you want to keep coming back and buying more from him. I don't fuck with that stuff because that's you know, everything will eventually break, and I don't want to do that. So we have Helm of the Wise. We have Armor of the Glorious, Gauntlets of the Vanquisher, and Boots of the Explorer. But I'm not gonna mess too much with
Well, that is a shame, but no matter. Come back again. Not every trip. There'll be more in store for it.
Okay, cool. That's us talking to him. So beyond those gates is our next objective. But before we do that, I have a date with Destiny up these stairs. And then a little further yet. So that, as you can probably surmise, is the boss area. I can't go over this way. So this is another one of the bosses that you can summon an ally for. I think there are 2 different allies you could summon here, depending on people you talk to. That's not an illusory wall. I know that one's not. I thought there was one over there. It might be down on this next floor. Okay, there's a couple of floors before you actually, like, walk right up into the boss area. Okay, there's one of them. So this... Okay, so we can summon Knight Solaire again for this fight. Or... this fight. We can summon him again. He can help us with this fight. I could have sworn there were 2, but maybe it's only 1. So let's go ahead and summon him. Again, absolutely don't need to. If anything, we very much do not need to summon him for this fight, because this, in my opinion, is one of the easiest fights in the game, if you know what you're doing. And that's always kind of the caveat, isn't it? Like, it's always if you know what you're doing. Let's go, Solaire! What a cute little, like, alligator. Not so much. Yahoo! Alrighty. So we're gonna get out of the way of that charge. Gear enough to charge it. First and foremost, I want that tank. stun locked in there. Could not get out fast enough. But that's alright. So let's go ahead and use a little humanity again. First Halloween. Nice. Okay. Now we can take the express path to that fight. Oh! There we go. Which is just down these stairs. Just down this way. Oh, actually. No, yeah, it is this way. This takes us back to Aisha Mine. Like that fella doesn't want anything to do with me. Alright. Alrighty. We'll bring back Solaire. Oh, it's kind of fun to fight alongside him. Yep. And like I said, I absolutely don't need him with me, but it's just kind of fun to fight along with the NPCs. The scaling is actually making it probably a little tougher of a fight, but that I'm alright with that. Let's go, Solaire! And we're just gonna... There we go, skip that. Has his tail back again, which I'm just going to see if I can cut it. Oh, whoops. I got too close to the limits. I'm going to see if I can cut it off again, because it is worth at least a good chunk of damage to take it off. Not to mention, it also takes away one of his attacks. Just turning around here. There it is. Oh! Solaire was vanquished. Alright, well... Come on. Come on. Oh, wow. Like the Autobots. Oh, he's fine. Great Google. There's the charge. Okay. All alongside. Please. Oh, he's fine. Come on, come on. There's the charge. Swipe. Nice. Okay. Well. Ow. Alright, homie. Come on. Do another charge. There it is. Head smack. I like the little bomb on his head, too. Come on. Strike him in the ass! Oh, ow. There it is. Got it. There's Light Town Vanities, and we just got these leather armors and such, which I can't imagine any of them are better. Overall 15, 14. No. No. And no. Cool. Okay. Alright, sweet. Now we're sitting on 35,000 souls, which is really a lot. Okay, now I'm pretty sure that door does, like, nothing. Yeah, because that's just a grate. Yeah, imminent dark. Thank you. Thank you, friend. Nope, not that way. Okay. And it was over here? Yep, there it is. Oh, boy, howdy. I was like, what's up with the graphics? Not realizing at all that it's just that thing. There we go. Okay, friend.
Hi, shall we meet? Well, that is a shame.
Alrighty. And now we can open the doors using Light Town Key. Okay, now with 36,000 souls in tow, very dangerous to be moving on ahead, but we're going to do the same, and I think once we get to this next bonfire, we'll go ahead and call it for the day, but obviously that could be, that itself is going to be very interesting. Okay. The first guy. Yeah, that guy's like scaring me because he's not standing on anything. Okay, he's dead. Perfect. Alright, first one down. Alright, I just want the second one. Trying to keep my eyes on the third one, make sure he doesn't try anything funny. Hasn't come over yet. About to find a whole lot of shit. And I mean that in a very literal sense. Come on, buddy. Oh, okay. A little close to the edge there. Oh. There it is. Do not let those guys jump if you can help it. Yep, when they go to do that attack, just get away from them. Get away or get behind them. Yep. Oh, shit, I've been toxic. Alright, well, this is about to be real bad. Okay, well. I can at least get rid of this guy. Alright. Moss clump, that doesn't really help me. There it is. Yeah, back to the bonfire. We were so close. Alright, well. Okay, bottomless blocks real quick. Let's see, what can I put away for the time being? Yeah, because later on there will be a way to sell, but yeah. How do I... Oh, God, I forgot that it was, like, the whole box thing, and this is so fucking complicated. Yeah, put those things away. Oh, yeah, I forgot how much I hate this. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, keep my spear out, keep the halberd out. Shortbow stays with me. The light crossbow can go back. Those both stay with me. That goes, that goes, that goes, that goes, that goes. Using that. Cool. There we go. Alright. Level up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels now. Ooh, we are flying. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1. I think that's probably still a pretty good spread right now. Yep. And real quick, I want to take a look at my sword now. Okay, yeah, so that's still 104 plus 34 right now, so still not as good as it could be. Oh, I wish I fast travel right now because I'd love to go start leveling up my sword again, but it's so far away. It's such a haul. But with that being said, I think that's probably a good place to go ahead and call it a part here. I hope everyone does come to enjoy the Dark Souls series. Again, one of my favorite games. But I hope you'll all tune in later this week for the next part as we proceed down into Blighttown, one of everyone's most hated areas to be. For those of you who don't know, you'll find out really shortly. But otherwise, I hope you have a good rest of the day, a great week, and I will see you all next time.